That'll work fine. If I need to screw with the audio, I will do so shortly.
For now, it should be good.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, ideally, the finale. Ooh, there we go. Oh, dude, Huddle House released a new pancake.
Oh, damn, we're gonna have to go after this.
It's like cinnamon pancakes. It's
Also,
great.
I deleted my file because when I reopened it after I finished the game, it, like, had... Like, if you hit A right here, and it's got, like, all these things that you do, it had gigantic plot spoilers.
Oh, God.
I should probably get rid of this file just in case.
Just in case I click on the wrong one, which
Yeah.
is fair.
Well, I was thinking more like you were curious to see why it would... Because if you finish the game, like, where you are at right now, your percentage completion will be 95% because the cheat tokens that I told you, like, can like make the monochrome settings and whatnot. Each one that you pick up counts for 1%. So technically you're not 100%ing the game, but like all that for like settings to replay the game on that don't actually do anything other than change minor details like that really don't make a difference.
But I'm finishing the plot, and that's what matters.
And trust me, the ending of this is something.
Is it as much something as the sexy sack?
It's not the sexy sex. It's like, again, I don't want to spoil. It's got a similar issue of all things to Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess that I don't like. And it's probably more for personal preference, but it's something that's like a trope, not just in video games, but like in TV shows and movies and all that stuff. It's a big issue for me, and I don't like that choice. And a lot of people typically don't like that choice either. Also, hello, Aaron Kelly. Welcome. Oh yeah, do make sure you go and get all the maps for the areas.
That's what I'm getting money for. That's a lie. I just didn't know where to go next. Alright.
There also is one other item. I don't remember if it's required to buy, but I actually think it is. But I could be wrong about that. Because it was something that it took me a second to remember, and then I remembered how stupid the solution was to the puzzle and that it required an item. So go through the middle one first. Because I don't remember if you've got the high-def display device. Yeah, that. I think you actually do have to have this in order to complete the game.
Alright.
So this is basically, you know how you can look around with Z? It basically increases the zoom. That's all it is.
Alright.
But again, I think it might actually be required to complete the game. And it already belonged to Fox. It just, got stolen. Slippy airdrop to you, but the shopkeeper got it first, so that's why you had to buy it.
Ah. That's, nice.
So yeah, you can use the C-stick to zoom in and out.
Oh boy. That's pretty wild.
Yeah, you don't need that. You can basically play with Tricky using that ball, and eventually it'll change what color he is, if you play with him enough.
Weird.
You can get that if you want, you don't really need it.
I mean, I've already been there.
I mean, you're gonna keep going there, but you kind of already know the layout. You don't.
Yeah.
You revisit the same spot over and over. I think this is the food and supplies one. Though you should go and get some fuel cells while you're there for the final area, because the final area is 15.
Oh, darn.
But the fuel cells are like 2 each, I think. 2 scarabs each. Do you know what game you'll do next? I know what game she's doing next. I'm excited for it, actually.
I'm concerned.
Oh, no, I'm not that mean. Alright, which one was this that you're picking up?
Yeah.
I'm going to assume it was probably like Dragon Rock or...
You said to buy all the maps, so I went to go buy all the maps.
Walled City. Okay, yeah. That was the last one that you did, where you got like the super ground quake.
That was the last one. Okay.
Yeah, that just leads to some extra money if you want to get it.
Sure.
I think it gives you like 2 or 3 scarabs. You may have already picked up Dragon Rock, because I might have missed, or not missed, but I might have gotten the Walled City and Dragon Rock mixed up.
So I remember that I bought some kind of map, and then we got there, and I was like, oh, we don't have a map. Okay.
Well, because whenever we got there, because somebody mentioned it to me afterwards, they're like, I don't know why you bought Dragon Rock when it was a place full of dinosaurs, not dragons. The thing is, the last area doesn't have any dragons either. They're still dinosaurs, so, like, that didn't really hold much water. It was just that there's more dinosaurs in the last area we went to, Walled City, than the one that we're going to, so I figured that would have made more sense. Also, Walled City makes sense for the final area when you see what it looks like. Go ahead and check the main, like, the special goods one as well, though, because you checked the back room already, though, right? In the special goods? I don't remember if you did or not. That's the exit.
I did.
Might as well make one more pass through here. Because really, after this, you're not coming back to the store for anything.
Actually, I did. It was just Krazoa Palace.
Well, you can grab it if you want. You don't need money for anything else at this point in the game.
Yeah.
So yeah, we must have picked up Dragon Rock by mistake.
Probably.
Really, Dragon Rock's not that hard to navigate. It's just one gigantic area, and that's all. Unless you really wanted to buy Turkey's Ball and then never use it.
Nope. I would never use it.
Yeah, so just grab 4 of the fuel cells. Oh, they're 10 each. Well, you still got plenty.
Okay.
It's kind of annoying you can't buy these things, like, you know, more than one at a time. And Presties go for 10 scarabs. They're not exactly in high demand from anybody other than somebody that would own a ship.
Right?
Like, what dinosaur is piloting a ship?
It's pretty darn niche.
The closest you'd get is the ones that can fly, but even then they don't need fuel cells for that.
How many do I have?
I think you have either 13 or 14 right now. Not counting the one that you just picked up. Nope, that's 15.
Alright.
That works. Dumbledang pods. Is that what happens when Dumbledore swears it's a Dumbledang? I swear, it's just like they threw words together for half of the things that are in here. That's probably why it feels so much like Land Before Time, like Cloud Runner, Sharp Claw, Thorntail. Alright, so in order to get to the final area, you can hit Slippy's hint thing for advice if you want. Basically, the Gatekeeper is one of the dinosaurs that's in this area. If you had been, which really doesn't matter that you hadn't, if you had been talking to the dinosaurs like those guys pretty frequently, you'd find one that doesn't talk at all, and that's the one you're looking for now.
The one that I've never talked to.
Yeah, and the other one just says like fuel cells, but you're already doing that, so we're good on
Alright.
that front.
So, hi.
Last night I dreamt I was a moron. Oh wait.
Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum-bum.
Wow, good guess.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice.
It took. I think I got it on like the second to last guy.
Something terrible happened. Something that I am ashamed to admit. I too attempted to save our planet, but I failed. Tell me,
Okay.
what happened? I led a group of dinosaurs against General Scales.
And they all died.
No.
And launched a full-scale offensive against us.
And they all
We
died.
never stood a chance. He imprisoned 3 of my closest friends on Dragon Rock.
Were they all
It's
died?
also where he has taken
Since you have to free them for your mission, I don't think so.
You survive. If Scales let you go, it could only be because
I am the gatekeeper.
Okay, so here's the obvious flaw with the story here. So they're saying the reason that they let him go, or that Scales let him go, is that he's the gatekeeper.
Why would they let him
But-
go if he's the gatekeeper?
But even more importantly, remember who the last gatekeeper was? Tricky's father, and he didn't let Tricky's father go.
Yeah, oh, and then the one before that with the mammoths, they didn't let him go either.
Yeah, they didn't let him go, and then they didn't let the Cloud Runner, the flying one, either. When you went to Cloud Runner
Yeah.
Fortress, she was barred out. So that doesn't hold any water, does it?
So you're a liar.
I mean, I can disprove one of the three, because if it's based on the actual power of the gatekeeper, remember you had to open that door for the one that was Tricky's father. Like, he sealed his power away. So if they're looking for the power and that's what stops him from being kidnapped, that would make sense, because he basically gave his power away. But it still doesn't work for the other two.
Yeah.
There's a couple of continuity problems within just this story that I noticed while playing through here.
Alright.
It begins. There are 10 gold rings in the stage. You've got to get all 10.
Really?
Yeah.
Correct.
This stage was a lot easier than the previous one, though. As somebody who played both of them recently, this one was a lot easier.
Crap.
There's gonna be one on the right as well.
Doing my best.
I know, I just figured I'd let you know.
I appreciate it. God, I missed it.
Yeah, oh well.
And here it is.
Oh, I thought you were just trying to DQ yourself from the race.
I mean, that is my intent, yes. I'm not doing very well at it. But, that is my intent.
I also found out something interesting when I was going back to the planet for the last time and flying through the gold ring. You know how you shoot things to get a score?
Yeah.
If the mines blow up, you still get the points. Even if you crashed your ship into them, you still get the points. Because as I was playing, I'm like, I wonder what the lowest possible score you could get is. And it was adding to my score when I wasn't shooting at anything, and I was trying to figure out what was going on.
Alright.
So, little side anecdote there. Things exploding, even if you didn't shoot them, still get points.
Appreciate that.
I'm not sure why, but you do. So, good to know.
Crap.
Double laser.
Okay. Oh my god, what the hell?
Oh man, you clipped it through the wall.
Yay!
You did
This again.
Also, as a side note for your controls, if you hit Z or R, or not Z or R, if you hit L or R, you can do a barrel roll where it like lets you move
Oh, that's exciting.
from left to right like really fast, and it also blocks shots. Also, congrats on breaking the game by just completely going through that
Yeah.
low boundary, by the way.
It's not been paying very much attention to where I've been going.
Yeah, it also doesn't help that it wasn't until about, oh, I don't know, probably about the Wii era that like quality control was a thing, or a lot of people did it. That's actually what my ex did for Soul Calibur 6. He was the quality control for that game.
Nice.
I actually found his name in the credits the other day.
It's pretty crazy.
I was about, the second I saw it, I'm like, I'm going to break this game.
If it's the last thing I do.
Or get Sherwood too, since technically he's the one that owns a copy of it, but he's been around me long enough to get the peripheral ability to break something. I've been breaking games for as long as I can remember. I remember going on to Wild Tangent and downloading like PC
Damn
games
it.
there and playing
Oh my
a
god.
bowling game with my dad. And there would be parts like where you would hit a pin and it would slide over and then just stop. Like, not fall over, not like glide to a stop, just straight up stop. Like it would hit something that wasn't there. Yeah, that's probably the hardest ring to get right there because it moves back left and right.
It really does.
Because I almost missed it when I went through here. Does the force field like have a negative effect towards gold? I guess.
better question is, why don't I use up some of my energy cells every time I attempt to do this? Like, why don't I have to go back to get more? Like,
Probably
I appreciate that, but...
Probably because there's a finite number in the world, not counting in the shop, and B, doing getting 15 fuel cells each time you failed on this would be a pain.
Oh, yes, agreed.
Like, if you mess up 4 times, that's 60. Like, you probably don't need 60 fuel cells to beat the game. Because it was 5, 10, 12, and 15 for the 4 pieces, and then 1 for every time you go back to... Or no, just the first time, I think. You go back to Dinosaur Planet.
Darn it! I'm not sure if there's a way I could get that. Also, I'm not sure where I am anymore.
I would just... Honestly, I would focus on getting the rings, and in terms of firing, just constantly be pressing A.
Yes, I'm aware of that.
If you want to get through this tunnel fast, you can also hit Y to boost.
Yeah, you can try harder next time.
Gold's not even that, like, strong of an element. I'm going to assume that the ship, since it's flying through space, is made out of something like titanium or presumably something stronger than gold.
Anything else that would make more sense, honestly.
That is one thing I like about seeing gold-esque weapons in games, is that people actually know that gold's not very strong, and so typically, even if it hits for more damage, it's got, like, really crap durability. Like, even in Minecraft, the gold swords are, like, any gold armor is not worth crafting, the iron will do better. Bottom left.
Ah!
Also, the bombs you've been picking up, you can use B to fire those and then hit B again to detonate them.
Alright.
You got 8 out of 10, though.
I mean, yeah, I'm getting closer, and I think that's the point, but, like... It also helps that these aren't necessarily... Like, they're not necessarily bad or boring, like... They're frustrating because I'm not doing well, but, like...
But you've also been playing, like, an adventure game instead of a not first person, but, like, a third-person space shooter.
Yeah.
Like, that's a radically different experience. But now you can see why I had you do this one, though, because, like, StarFox 64, the whole game is like this. StarFox Assault, most of the game is like this. StarFox Command, the game is like this, except instead of steering with a control stick, you're steering with a stylus, which is about as fun as it sounds. And Star Fox Zero I don't own a copy of, but it looks like it's actually pretty solid.
I'm glad that this is happening.
Yeah, you just sent yourself into the minus zone.
Also, I can't get... Okay. It's like I can't get down, and I'm not sure what's happening.
I know it can't happen in this game, but if you actually, like, do hit a wall enough with one side of your ship, it will break off one of the wings. And so it makes it harder to steer on that side.
Nice.
That's one of the things that you can pick up in terms of, like, the power-ups, along with, like, the bombs and the better lasers. If you break a wing, there's a chance you can get a wing back. At least in 64. I don't know about Assault. I don't remember if you could break your wings in Assault. The problem is, though, if you break one of your wings and you've got the double laser, the platinum laser, it reduces it back down to single shot, because the shots come from both wings, so you can't fire 2 lasers if you don't have 2 wings.
my god. No! Ah, that's not the one I wanted.
No, you wanted the lower one.
Yeah, I hit the bottom of it.
Yeah, if you hit the bottom, it'll bump you up.
I have too much health.
Yeah, there's no way to change your max health in the game. Because you always get the heart container when finishing an area.
Mm-hmm.
So you're always at a preset amount. And there's no sequence breaking you can do either. At least in that terms. Unless you just, like, straight up crack the game. I'm sure there's some sequence breaking you can do in this game. That's one of my favorite things about Skyward Sword is when you sequence break, the game usually knows it. And so the time you get the slingshot, you get it while standing on somebody because they give it to you. And then whenever you jump off of them, because they're like a gigantic forest creature, he tells you how to use it. And he's like, here, try shooting this thing down. But if you shoot the thing down before you get off of him, he's like, try shooting the... Oh, you already did it, never mind.
Apparently, if you boost and go straight into a wall, you die immediately.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't do that. Unless you were trying to because you missed a ring.
No, it was an accident, but it was hilarious. Alright. Well, let's go.
Really, any wipeout you could pull in this game would not even or it would pale in comparison to some of the crashes I've had on F-Zero GX. When you fail in that game, you fail hard. It always looks so funny when you wipe out.
Darn it. I wish there was a way to go back.
There sort of is in StarFox 64. You can do like loop-to-loops, but it doesn't really send you back far enough to get it.
Hey, 9 out of 10.
Yeah.
Almost there.
It's an A-. Back in the very old days of school, I would have been grounded 10 days for getting a 90. I dread bringing home a 90 back when I was in 3rd grade. Ugh.
The first time I got a B was in 7th grade, and I got grounded for the entire summer.
Nice.
Ironically, it was my first B was in history, which that's what my degree is in now. Yep. So, who would have thunk?
I mean, I hated reading when I was in 7th grade. I didn't like reading until well into not well into university. I think it was just typically like, whenever you want to read something, typically like student books are not going to be the first thing that comes to mind.
Oh my god.
Like if I'm in 5th grade or 8th grade or whatever, and it's like, oh, To Kill a Mockingbird, I've always wanted to read this. Or not. What happens if you detonate a bomb while you're waiting here? No, didn't do anything. I was curious to see if it would damage you faster.
Nah.
Which it should, because, you know...
It's a bomb!
It just exploded at point-blank range, so you would think so. I like how you can tell that the actual dog and the hat are 2 separate models because it moves every time he talks. Mm-hmm. And it looks like it's threatening to fall off his head each time he does. I remember when I first started playing the Star Fox games, I thought the choice for the name General Pepper was really dumb, because one of your allies' names is Peppy. It's 1 letter off of his name.
Look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this.
You missed a gold ring.
I missed one early.
I know.
I've been trying to kill myself.
I know.
I've been apparently extremely unsuccessfully been trying to kill myself, and just more successfully breaking the game.
At some point, I'm just gonna have to give you a game that's like super easy to break. Not like Superman, like an easy game that can also be broken easily instead of a hard game that can be broken easily.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna sit back here. Rest my back.
Yeah, y'all might as well make yourselves comfortable, because this is gonna take a while.
There's actually a lot of shooting segments in the final part of the game. They're not all like on a StarFox ship or anything like that, but there are some other shooting ones. They're not as hard as this though. Mostly because you don't control your movement, just where you fire.
Alright, let's go this way, I guess.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if those two pathways, which one you pick, it'll still take you to this ring. Bottom left. I'm surprised I gave that to you.
I am also surprised. Okay.
Okay, you got one more.
All I have to do is not die.
It's literally just like right in the center of this tube. There you go.
Okay. All I have to do is not die.
Oh yeah,
Yay.
that DLT, that was mine. I posted that while I was playing this earlier. I actually got one on the board. I'm proud
There you
of me.
go.
Also, I remembered something really funny that we're joking about. Do you remember like the FAQ name that kept coming up?
Yeah.
One thing that never occurred to me, that could straight up have just been someone's initials.
There's some
It could have. It theoretically
poor
could have
person.
been. It could have been like Frank Andrew Christopher with a K, and I would have never known.
Frederick Alfred King. I don't know. That'd be crazy.
I mean, I still think Ben has a really
Alright.
cool. He has really cool initials. He has BLS for his, which is Blackluster Soldier from Yu-Gi-Oh.
That is pretty cool. My parents named my sister Caitlin with a C instead of Caitlin with a K, so that her initials would not spell keg.
Nice.
Hey.
And my
hey.
YouTube initials are only one off of my actual initials because it's PMR, so it's only off on the first one. Alright, so this area is very massive and expansive. I'll go ahead and give you an idea of where to start because that was the issue I had. You're going to look for a ladder on the outside perimeter to just climb. All the robots like that dude, they all have a shield on them, so you can't damage them right now.
Oh, well, okay.
You'll damage that. You actually have to kill them later on. It's pretty sequential. The only difficulty here is figuring out where to start. So there will be like a building or a wall or something. They'll have a ladder you can climb, and that's where you start. Once you figure that out, the rest is very linear.
I am a very slow runner. Not there. Not here.
So if you remember back to, I think it was episode 1 or maybe 2 that we talked about this, because this is episode 5 now. So I guess this game takes roughly like 10 to 15 hours to beat, if it's your first time playing, so not really that long of a game. Remember, this game was not initially designed to be a StarFox game?
Yeah.
And this area looks way, at least in my opinion, it looks way different than the other 3 in terms of it being more, not engineered, but like, it looks like actual people, or whatever you want to call them in this universe, have been here working actually in this place and made it some sort of a base like you'd see in some kind of horror movie. So it's kind of my opinion, and I don't think it ever got confirmed, that whatever you were doing on the first 3 areas, this is straight up the area where you have to rescue the dinosaurs that you've been either helping or hurting in the original game up to this point. Because at this point, you're freeing all of his friends, but I would imagine it's each area you go to, like, free them from some sort of, like, unknown entity, and that this would be the first true area where you would experience, like, okay, yeah, people are straight up capturing them.
Mm-hmm.
Also, you just missed it.
I did?
Yeah.
Aha. That ladder thing that looks vaguely like a ladder. I mean, what's the point in trying to avoid this?
I'm just impressed it's not burning that wood ladder.
Right? Alrighty.
Alright, so now you get a bomb transport moving, but you need a bomb. Remember, you can't, like, climb up ladders or anything with bombs.
So it's gotta be nearby?
Yep.
Oh, jeez. I don't want to fall off the edge.
I would wait for that to not, like, don't put it down yet. I would wait for that to start going across the other way. So you have more time to set up for the thing.
The thing.
Maybe it's just gonna hang there, I don't know. Try walking away from it a little bit, see if it'll... Yeah, there it goes. Yeah, that should be close enough. So now you gotta figure out how to put those two flames that are up there out. And it's not freeze. You've already walked on the solution.
On the solution?
You've already walked on the solution.
Oh.
Be thankful this bomb transport is easier than the next one, because the next one's way harder.
Ah.
Also, the game designers were, I will give them credit where credit is due, they were actually smart on this one, and didn't let you take Tricky up to this section, because then you could have just stood on one and made Tricky stay on the other, and there's no way I could have gotten blown up.
I mean, yeah. So I guess this needs to get blown up?
Yep.
No regrets.
This area is one that you take a lot of damage because the game kind of just knows, like, hey, you've got 6 hearts at this point instead of the 3 you started with, so don't worry about it too much. And that frees that guy.
Now, this is just back where we were.
Yeah, no, that's where you're supposed to go.
That's where
That was
I'm
all you were
supposed to
doing.
go.
You just came up here to hit that switch.
Oh, okay. Alrighty.
So now you have to find that door that you just brought down. You've already walked past it at some point while being here. Because it's not this door right here. It's a different part of the planet. Also make a note of that little green thing in the wall. You'll come back to that later.
Okay.
Like almost immediately later.
The sound effect of the blaster thing shooting is taking me back to
Star Wars.
Star Wars Battlefront 2.
Oh man, that game was so good. Like the
It was.
OG one, not the new one. The OG one.
Yeah, the OG one.
I used to play that with Ben and Brandon all the goddamn time. It was so much fun. I don't remember what the level was called, but there was like one where in the very center of it on the low platform there was like a giant ogre-esque thing that if you got too close to it, would insta-kill you. And we would always try to push the stormtroopers into it.
But there are others.
Yeah, I know. Your Thorntail friend told me all about it.
I'm pleased to hear of his safety, but the High Top is not so fortunate. Together,
Oh, the shoe?
for you.
No, I'm not
I mean,
paid
Converse
enough for
are
this.
alright.
Okay.
Really? This is the point at which you're saying you're not paid enough for this?
Target for the patrolling robot.
I was gonna mention earlier, but I forgot about it when they were doing the whole scene with the guy who doesn't talk that finally starts talking to the gatekeeper. The music there is really good, but it plays like sad music, and the moment itself is really not that sad. It's not like he just watched his friends die in front of him or something. It's just like, my friends got captured, but I need you to rescue them, so it's not really that sad.
On my back. Let's do some damage.
Alright. Thanks to that conveniently placed rock.
Yep. There's another one out in the field that you can use if you ever need to dismount from him. So yeah, those green cracks in the wall, there are 4 of them in all, and you have to break all of them before you can actually start damaging the robots properly.
Alright.
And it says they're always near the robots, but near is kind of relative here. Sometimes they're
Pejorative
close,
term.
sometimes they're really not that close. Okay, there's one. That's all you have to do is just hit it once.
Aha. Okay.
Also, thankfully, he does not have, like, a timed health meter, like you would with, like, the ship that you've been steering before, like the little cruiser thing. It's an actual health bar, so you don't have to worry. There's no technical time limit here. It's just as long as you can stay alive, you can ride around on him for however long you needed to find all the points.
How many of them are there again?
4. You got 2 thus far.
Okay.
Halfway done. Also, there's some you may not be able to see while going counterclockwise, and if you try, like, just going around in a circle the opposite direction, they might be easier to find.
This way?
Yeah, just doing the same thing, just in the reverse direction. Like that one, for example.
Ah.
Like, there's no way you would have seen that going the other way. Also, thank God he moves faster than, like, the woolly mammoth you had to pilot earlier in the game.
Dude, right?
That would have been bad.
So...
And the platform to get off is just to the right where you are right now.
Come here. Am I supposed to dismount and start killing the shooty ones?
Yep.
Or... Okay.
You might be able to kill him with him, I don't know. It's just hard to get in close, but I think they fly up high enough where you can't reach them.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah. Normally, you do the same thing you would in Krazoa Palace. You just hit them with a fire blaster a bunch until they die.
Alright, let me off. Alright.
Alright, have fun murdering. Though I guess it doesn't really count as murder unless it's a robot. Or if it's not a robot, then that's the only way it counts as murder. Also, you don't have to kill those things.
Oh.
Just the robots that are shooting at you. Also, feel free to attack all you want. It's going to take a long time to kill him by doing that.
That's disappointing.
You've taken off a quarter of his health thus far.
That's disappointing.
You also don't
I
need
don't
to
even
kill
know what
those
that
because
is.
they're not shooting at you.
Alright, come here.
I think if they get touched by fire, they explode, kind of like the thing where you get the bomb seeds, except they don't give you anything, they just damage you. Alright, there's one. So really,
There were a lot more 3 seconds ago.
Oh,
Where
they're
did
just
the hell
they're just
go?
in each of the 4 quadrants. That's all.
Oh, okay, I see now. Stop that.
So yeah, it's kind of up
They're
to
just
you.
harder to see now.
Yeah, it's getting like to nighttime in the game, so it's kind of up to you how you want to play it. Fair warning, you are also running low on magic, but you can either
Yeah,
kind of hang
there's
back
a
and
plant
snipe them,
over
or
there.
get in close where it's easier to hit them, but then you take damage. So I think the sniping's easier, but that's just me. There's 3. It's quite nice that no matter where you go, and no matter how ravaged the land appears to be, you can always find a little thing with magic in it.
Mm-hmm.
That's still like one of my favorite plot holes from Superman 64. Is you're in a virtual world where Lex is trying to kill you, yet he gives you like power-up tokens to use your power-ups in the game.
I'm not aiming very well, I suppose.
That's just not the robot. He's behind that other pillar to the left. Yeah, he's
No,
right there.
I was shooting right at him. There it is.
And now you've opened that door.
Which, coincidentally, is right over here. I'm gonna grab some more magic first.
Yeah, I think you will need it for this, what you're doing. I think there's this another magic crystal in there, but you have to be like pretty fast on the draw with the fire blaster in that room.
Did I miss the door? No, it's right there. My bad. Oh, hello.
Also, I will mention, and I'm sure this will upset you greatly, Tricky doesn't really get used much for the rest of the game.
Oh,
He uses,
no.
like, he might use his flame command, like, maybe 2 or 3 other times. You might have to tell him to stay once or twice, but aside from that, he's not really going to get much use.
Oh, no. Hi. You look very angry.
Maybe you can save him. You did it.
Not like that, I won't.
You saved him.
That's not what I want.
Pulling from Chugga Conroy's playthrough of A Link to the Past, it's not X.
Dude, you're not actually helping.
And here comes the difficulty. They regenerate.
Ugh.
So you have to be fast as well.
Alright. It would help if he would quit moving.
Actually, I think if you go into the settings, you can turn the rumble feature off so you don't have to deal with the vibrations messing you up if you want to.
I mean, it's not even necessarily so much like the vibrating on the controller, it's just, it's distracting.
It was very distracting for me, the rumbling. I guess this was actually the first Nintendo console that fully integrated the rumble feature into the system. The N64 had it as well, but there was a rumble pack that was required for all of 2 games, and it was an additional thing you could put into some. Donkey Kong Country or Donkey Kong 64, one of the two was one of the required ones, and I think Majora's Mask was actually the other one.
Gosh, diddly darn it.
Yeah, unfortunately, this instills a bad habit, but it's basically don't spend too much time aiming on when you've got 2 of them down. Just kind of fire a couple times in that general direction.
How do I change
Oh,
the setting?
It's probably in the actual, like, you probably have to save and quit to get to it. It's probably in,
Okay.
like, the main menu.
Alright.
I forgot games don't do that back in the day. That was kind of a 2006-07 when they started doing that, and this is 02. As a fun fact, this game's now 17 years old.
Alright, so let's aim a little bit less.
Like, the first one, go ahead and aim, because the timer won't start until you hit the first one.
There we go.
Okay. Got it.
Damn it, dude. I feel like this would actually be a lot easier if you would quit that. I understand why he's doing it, but...
I mean, unless he's getting shocked by the thing each time that you break one of the chains for some reason, I don't feel like it would be that unreasonable to be like, yo, knock it off, I'm trying to help you.
I mean, yeah, right? Like,
if I was stuck like this and someone was like, hey, don't move and I'll help you out, I would not move and let them help me out.
Dude, you are giving me issues. Thank God that thing reappears though, like...
Well, yeah, it could make the area unwinnable if they didn't all respawn eventually, because then, you, in theory, you could have used, like, all the outside ones, the one in here, and then it would just not be possible.
Well, and if it were the ones outside, it would just be a pain past a certain point.
The funny thing is, even though this is not a shooter game, for later shooter games, that was actually a thing, and even some of the old school shooter games, it was a thing to not give you... to potentially have you use up all your resources where you couldn't win. Resident Evil did that. I don't know if you've ever played or watched anybody play the original Resident Evil. One of the items you get in that game is ink ribbons, and there's a finite amount, and that's how you save the game. So if you save the game too many times, you actually can't save again for the rest of the game. And I think there's actually an achievement tied to finishing the game without using a single save. I don't remember if you have to do it on a certain difficulty or not, but there is one. Also, try moving a little bit closer on that platform so you don't have to angle as much.
Because I feel like from here I would have to do that more, but...
I thought you were going to rapid fire on that last one. You probably would have gotten it if you had.
Oh my god.
If only you could freeze his legs in place so he couldn't do it.
Right? Like, man, dude, that...
Sorry, that's more resolved for, like, Monster Hunter. Even though in Monster Hunter you would not be freeing this monster because he's already captured.
I like he stops whenever I'm not shooting.
Yep.
So he's just trying to be difficult.
What happens if you shoot him? Just fire like one shot at him, see if he stops. Okay. Okay, rapid fire that last one. Ah, oh, barely.
Y'all gonna make me lose my mind. Up in here, up in here.
I guess that is one kind of a flaw in the system of putting a jet booster there, is it guarantees you can't get here with full magic. Because you have to use some to get up here.
Pretty much, yeah. Alright.
Just go crazy on that last one. Yeah, just remember when you get to the fourth one to just start firing and don't aim as frequently, because at that point the cooldown on the first one's going to be almost gone. So you'd probably have more luck just firing like random shots in that area and seeing if one hits for the last one in terms of time.
Go bonkers.
Yeah. Especially since you're going like left to right or right to left, so the last one will always be closer than the two that are farther away. Okay, good.
And that is kind of one flaw that I guess is generally inherent with any... I mean, I guess any video game in general. Like, you get to the point where you're trying to help someone, and there is something that they could do that would legitimately help you with what you're trying to do, but you have no way to communicate it whatsoever.
Oh, no way to communicate. I was like, have you played a little gem called Resident Evil 4? Because Resident Evil 4 is widely considered to be one of the best horror games of all time with one fatal flaw in it.
Dude, I suck at aiming.
Do you want the bad news or the worst news?
There's probably gonna be more of this.
Oh, there'll definitely be more. I can think of right now at least 3 more instances where you're gonna have to aim. The only upside is for those 3 instances you won't have magic power holding you back on limitations. It'll literally just be aiming and shooting. Also, I think it's about 30 seconds for the flowers to respawn. I was trying to count it down in my head last time. I think it's about 30. Yeah.
Because that's the other thing, too. You can't do it if you have to use this twice. Like, you legitimately just won't have enough magic.
Unless you have, like, Widowmaker sniper skills and manage to get each one in one shot.
And then that's just BS, and you need to go home. Honest to God.
Alright.
I'm out of magic.
That might not be a bad idea, though, is to start with the second or third one and make the last 2 targets you shoot the ones in the front. Because they are closer.
Bless you.
Ow. Pain.
Agony, misery, woe.
Suffering.
Alright.
I always get concerned when I sneeze like that and I just hear a loud crack.
You should be concerned, question mark?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not a good shot. It's probably a good thing I've never touched a gun in my life.
That's true, you never have. They weigh more than you think they would.
I touched a
Llama?
BB gun at a fair.
I've been shot by a BB gun.
I feel like that would hurt.
It does. It makes getting shot by a paintball gun not seem very painful at all. Unless you do what we used to do and freeze the paintballs, then it fucking hurts. Like, a lot.
Yeah,
It will
I'd
leave
imagine
bruises.
so.
I don't care how good the padding you have is, it will leave bruises.
Okay.
Nice. Nice.
There we go. At this point, it's very clear that your jumping around is not doing anything.
Yeah. Well, actually, it's doing more harm than good.
Yeah. Also, I have no idea how that worked, but okay. Let's go with it.
Apparently, they weren't attached very securely despite all this jumping around.
I guess we're ready to go.
You guess.
We're crossing the plain, and you're going to have to protect me.
Really? I'm gonna have to? Bud. I don't think I have to do anything.
Let's go.
Am I gonna
Alright,
have
so
to
now-
aim more?
Yes, but you don't have any magic power for this one. You can fire like crazy, and you've got to stop him from being hit. I
That's
will warn
gonna
you,
end badly.
this is gonna get very nasty pretty quickly.
Whoops.
Like, it's firing 2 now. It'll start firing like 3, then 5, then 10. Ooh.
Oh my god.
That one just clearly went through that pillar.
Well, he's dead. And I'm in trouble. This is ending badly, very quickly.
You did it, you killed him.
Yeah. I mean, he deserved it.
You're
Let's
a
be
murderer.
real. He deserved it, let's be real. How did that not kill...
Well, he wasn't on the dinosaur. Why is he
deserved
humping
it as
you?
well. I don't know, I'm concerned. Alright, let's try this again.
It makes you do this?
I'm going to die.
Alright, I'll give you an option.
Good news is, there is a way to get up here and have full magic.
Yeah, that's not a good way.
The bad news is...
Alright, I'll give you an option. In the boss fight, you kind of have to move and shoot a lot. I will either do the boss fight or I'll do this. Which one do you want me to do?
God, dude, the boss fight. Jesus.
Oh wait, no. You have to do this, and then there's another section where you're getting shot at, and then there's a boss fight where you have to shoot him. So I'll do one of those 3.
Alright, well, let's start with suffering. I still stand by what I said. He deserved to die. I'm not a fan of the game doing this. I'm not a fan.
I mean, if you want, since you already just died, you could just, like, save and quit and just go and change the settings to where the rumble's turned off.
I'm not.
Actually, you know what? I'll be nice and I'll do this section. Not the part where you have to, like, shoot down the things, but I'll do this part. I think we'll make it an unwritten rule that if you have to go back and do something, like, super hard that you've already done once, then I'll do it.
This is... I'm gonna try one more time. This is...
I probably should start making a rule book for these things. It's not like I haven't written the rules for anything before. As Spood would tell you from when we finished Season 1 and I gave him an 11-page Word document on all the things we kind of messed up and how to fix it.
Don't look at me like that. You know you deserved it.
You know what you did.
Ah! God. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. This is just more than a little bit irksome.
Oh, hey.
And it could be worse. It could be high-pitched screaming.
No, that was your brother. And that's the sad thing, because that's not a joke. That actually happened.
I mean, if that happened to me in Mario Party, I would definitely agree.
I would just be like,
Scream
yep,
as well.
this is what happens whenever I'm in the lead.
Oh god.
Also helps I played more shooters, and I know I have a lot more trouble with horizontal than vertical. Because vertical, all the shots I took were fine, but the horizontal, I was like, man, I missed some of those really badly. This is also why I don't play snipers in, like, Overwatch because you need to do well in horizontal, not vertical.
We're crossing the plain, and you are going to have to protect me.
There really wasn't a better way to go about this. I'm sorry. I don't like the lack of planning here.
Are you ready? Let's go.
Please don't make me do this at night.
I mean, there's really no difference versus day and night. You just kind of watch their nasty ass, like, mustard yellow trail that they leave behind. If they wanted to be dicks, they could force you to do this with whatever magic you had left.
God.
You got two of them right there.
Oh no. Oh no. This is very bad.
Oh, no, I said there's a lot of them, and there's still gonna be more. Like, they spawn a ton towards the end of this. This one I do think is possible to do without taking a hit. The one after this, unless you're really, really good, I don't think it's possible to do not take a hit. It's ridiculous. Also, how does Fox 5 die from taking a fall that short? When he, like, fell off the top of the map in Krazoa Palace and only took half a heart.
Don't worry about it. Okay. Don't make me.
No, I'll keep doing this section.
Ugh! I still cannot believe it makes you do this again.
I can.
Like, this is definitely worse than all of the tasks for the spirits.
Even the fear one?
Yes.
I remember struggling with the fear one, though, whenever I was younger. Like, a lot. Now I'm having problems with the vertical. What is going on here? Try backing up a little bit. Yo. Knock it off.
Right?
Yeah, I gotta get more magic. Sure, hang on to that ledge. I wonder. I'll let you. Oh. Keep him distracted.
Can I make Tricky light him on fire? It's a good question. It's a good question.
You actually can do that to the sharp claw enemies, as I found out when playing last.
That's...
It takes forever for him to, like, get into a spot where he can damage them, but you can do it.
It's really difficult to do, but you can, in fact, do it.
Turned red like right when I got it. I think it probably doesn't help with the whole like tricky thing that they don't tell you can attack, because like at the beginning of the game when he tries to go and like deal with the sharp claw and gets attacked, it even is like, Tricky, leave the sharp claw to me, don't bother attacking them. And then when you actually get a method of attack to attack them with, you don't think anything of it because you've already been kind of ingrained to that, like, oh yeah, he doesn't actually help you fight in battle. It's like when your white mage gets magic in Final Fantasy that can actually damage enemy units. And you're like, oh right, I can use Holy now. Oops. That was sarcasm, by the way. I don't feel bad. That's the first time he's actually legit gotten in the way, though.
No, he got in the way with me.
No, he did.
Yeah.
I mean, not counting the rumbling, obviously, because that's been a consistent problem.
That's been an issue.
That's weird. There's only a box on the right side, not the left. Unless I picked it up and forgot about it already.
No.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to get that.
But yeah, like, if you stand back a couple of steps, you don't actually hit him. And so there's that, but you do have to aim a little bit more carefully, which doesn't help.
Actually, there's something I didn't try doing, and this might work. Might be one of the reasons I was having issues. Yeah, that's what it was. Okay, I'm an idiot.
Alright.
I was shooting with Y that
Okay.
entire time, and then I switched to A and had no problems. That was dumb. I didn't even think of firing with A.
I mean, I guess, yeah.
Hello, it's a bigger button, it's easier to hit. Whatever. Now I feel dumb. I don't know why it never occurred to me to fire with A.
I guess we're ready to go.
Like, what button is easier to mash on a GameCube controller, A or Y?
And you are going to have to protect.
God. And you're gonna have to protect me.
Are you ready? Let's go.
You know, lawn, dragon, rock.
I'm already starting off badly.
I just like that the staff just suddenly has, like, full magical capability. You can fire it for as long as you want. It reminds me of the ending of Walking Dead Season 2 with Herschel and his infinite ammo shotgun. Literally the best part of Season 2.
Alright, life hack, I guess.
Oh, what, the infinite ammo shotgun? Yeah.
Well, no, like, if you have it here and just go side to side, at some point they all gotta go through here. Downside is anytime you miss it, then you get hit with that. Which means I'm definitely dying again, and I apologize.
So what you're saying is this needs an adaptive difficulty mod?
No. Well, it depends.
Do you know what
Does
adaptive
that make it more or less difficult the more times I fail?
It's adaptive difficulty. Have you never played a game with adaptive
No. I've played a game with adaptive difficulty, but I've played a game after you've played it with adaptive difficulty, and then it's just mean.
Well, yeah, because I've been playing it. Like, adaptive difficulty is basically like, if you are doing really well in the game will make it harder. If you start failing a bunch, then the game will make it easier. So in this case, it would make the game easier. Like, it would give you less enemies to hit, or they would go slower, or something like that. That's how most of the modern Resident Evils work. Resident Evil 4, 5, 6. I don't know about 7, but 4, 5, and 6 for sure, that's how they work.
It just depends on how quickly it adapts, I guess. Like,
Yeah, like, there is a code
because if
for
it
it.
takes a long time to adapt, it's still gonna be mean whenever I play it after you play it.
It also depends on if it's routed to, like, a file, or if it's routed to just the general game.
I think it also helped that you were off to the side a little bit, because it seemed like that helped too.
Yeah, no magic.
Turkey, I'm gonna stab you. I'm not sure how yet, but it's gonna happen.
I like how he just up and disappears until you get to the booster pad, then he appears for like half a second, and then he's just off screen again.
He wants to be annoying.
He got in the way.
No regrets?
No. I always said in real life, if an apocalypse happens and I need to shoot someone and, like, someone gets in the way, like Ben in Walking Dead when he tries to kill the governor, like, that shit's on you, man. You walked in front of a loaded gun. I'm sure there's probably been a court case about that. I'm sure the person that was, like, shooting at somebody probably lost, too.
And you are going to have to protect.
Actually, the court case that comes in mind is much more complicated.
Are you ready?
The case I'm thinking of is this case where this husband had a loaded shotgun and was going to shoot his wife. Because, well, no, like, he wasn't going to shoot his wife, he was going to scare her, because the shotgun that he had was usually unloaded. And so somebody knew that he usually threatened his wife with the shotgun while it was unloaded and loaded it, so he would accidentally kill her. Except the shotgun went off out the window, and it wound up shooting and killing their son, who they did not know was outside the window, who had loaded the shotgun in the first place in order to get his dad to kill his mom.
So basically, aside from the mom, everyone ended up in jail, if not dead.
I mean, yeah, like, the son died.
Yeah. But, like, anybody who attempted to load it, that's attempted murder, obviously. Since the dad shot the son,
Damn it.
obviously murder, manslaughter, whatever you want to call it, he still killed somebody, so there you go.
Well, because I think technically what he got, because he didn't know, he got threatening with a weapon.
I mean, you still go to jail for it, I would assume.
Oh, yeah. But, like, he didn't get manslaughter or anything, because he didn't know the darn thing was loaded.
I feel like that still technically qualifies as manslaughter, like you were still the person that slaughtered a man. Whether you knew the gun was loaded or not.
Yeah.
I mean, because, like, you could argue the same thing, because, like, they have that episode of Psych where, like, one guy stabs another dude on screen, and it's supposed to be, like, a fake prop, and he doesn't know it's a real knife because someone switched it and it still kills him. That's still manslaughter.
Yeah. Although in that case, since...
Yeah, in that case, it wasn't his fault at all, because he actually didn't know.
Well, and... Because... Oh, God.
'Cause
Jesus.
it was designed for acting sets, so, like, there was never supposed to be an intentional murder there.
Well, but, like, he was required to stab him for the scene
yeah.
or whatever, so he technically couldn't even be accused of threatening with a knife, because it was just... Anyway.
Because in theory, it wouldn't be a real knife. A gun, whether it's loaded or not in that instance, is still a gun.
Yeah, a gun is still a gun.
Unless it's the gun from Walking Dead that Axel talks about where he threatened to rob a store with a water pistol and it worked.
Yeah, basically.
I feel like the person that should have gotten thrown in jail for that was the store owner because he couldn't tell a water pistol was not a real gun.
Yeah, this is going badly. Damn it! How long is that? How long is the segment?
You go around like 3/4 of the perimeter.
God. Because I can't tell how close I'm getting to actually succeeding. You know what I'm saying?
Alright, back to this.
It's just ridiculous.
I still don't understand why after you like lose a life or whatever, they take the like the default Y button thing off. Yo, I haven't even started. Knock it off. Yeah, those all missed.
Which is kind of ridiculous. But considering his big ass head is in the way.
Oops. It was an accident, I swear. I gotta check something real quick. I'm not sure if it's actually taking away lives or not for that. 'Cause I don't
No,
know
it's
if you
just
actually
starting us
start
back
mistakes.
at where we were.
Oh yeah, it's probably just a resume from last checkpoint. Because it's like, that's weird that it would only take off one heart. Yeah, none of those shots landed on that third one.
Well, yeah, because his big head is in the way.
I thought they used to call you Big Head Burton. I know you started that, Sean. Man, I need to go rewatch the first 3 seasons of that show.
Yes,
It's so freaking
dude.
good. So good.
Agreed.
I really wish I could pinpoint, like, more than one reason of, like, specifically what caused it to go downhill so bad outside of the whole, like, relationship with Juliet.
It's like, I don't want to blame.
It can't be just that, right?
Yeah, because, like, I don't want to blame, like, oh, they got in a relationship and it sucked, but, like, I think the writers were just like, alright, so now Sean's main motivation is gone, so what are we doing? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I had forgotten initially in the very first episode that Lasseter's partner wasn't even Juliet.
Yeah.
It was that other girl that he'd had a relationship with, and Sean called him out on it, and she got sent to a different department.
Oh man, we're watching the show Lucifer.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of it.
And, okay, so Lassie is in Supernatural, right?
Yeah.
As Cain. And so we're watching Lucifer, and Lassie shows up, and I'm like, wait. Am I supposed to be freaking out because this is Lassie, or because this is Cain? And then it turns out that he's God, and it's like, wait a second. I thought, what is happening here? And then it turns out that he's not God, and it's like a whole thing, but...
Oh, so you're saying Eugene's not a scientist?
But yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Man, I really wish they hadn't gotten rid of Abraham. He was so freaking cool. Yeah, his head got in the way again. At least he had the best final quote of any Walking Dead character that's ever been made.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing quite as good as him just slowly going, suck my nuts.
Basically, yeah. It was just... Eugene was great, but I was so disappointed in him and his life choices.
Not counting his mullet.
I mean, I was willing to accept the mullet, but then it's like, oh, I'm actually not a scientist. And I'm like, you know what? You suck. People died for you, man.
Yeah, there was like, what, 20 officers they said that all died for him?
Yeah,
To, like, get him to DC?
it's an unreasonable number of people, and it's like, look, man, I don't appreciate this.
Though, I will say, of the people that have committed more issues, I will take Eugene's and his, like, 30-some-odd kills over Pastor Gabriel any day.
I mean, yeah.
Gabriel's just, like, a wimp.
Yeah.
I guess we're ready to go.
God,
We're crossing the plain.
I'm not really a fan of this gameplay right here. Like,
I think we'll give it, like, we'll give you 3 more tries, and if not, then I'll take a crack at this part.
Are you ready? Let's go.
She said that someone on Walking Dead is God. Yes, that's exactly what we said.
yes.
No, she was referencing Lucifer, and I was referencing Walking Dead. Of basically, like, something you thought was completely true, and that was, like, really vital to the plot. Turns out that the character just lied. Or maybe he didn't lie. Maybe he just found out he wasn't God when he thought he was. I don't know.
I mean, you know, some people just aren't quite sure.
Yeah, but if you stopped at Season 3, like, maybe watch Season 4 of Walking Dead, and then really after that, you're probably good. Because Prison Art goes through chapters 3, or for Seasons 3 and 4, if I remember right. And I love I love the prison segments. I think both those seasons are good.
I honestly hated everything having to do with the governor and just that whole plot in general.
I actually kind of do like the governor, but the reason I don't like Negan is because I'm used to his depiction in the comics.
I also really don't like Negan, yeah.
And I don't think it's anything to do with his actor. I think his actor does, like, a really good job.
Oh, he does.
I just don't think,
fabulous.
I just don't think they conveyed it well. Because, like, somebody told him to do whatever he screen. I think that's where the issue comes in. Because, like, when they made the comics, they basically said, like, prior to the apocalypse, what you would most commonly know Negan is, like, the greaser in an 80s high school that was the bully. And that's how they wanted him to still be depicted. How they still wanted him depicted, and it's very hard to convey that in 2019.
I mean, yeah.
Also, yeah, that's true. After Darabont left, it went downhill. Really, you can pinpoint that issue to a lot of
Damn it.
movies or anything like that. Is once the original screenwriters are gone, like something gets added, edited, changed, removed, whatever you want to call it.
Can I get any kind of update here? Are we getting any closer?
You are getting closer, yes.
I'm also getting closer to death.
I think you've got like maybe about 30 seconds left.
I can maybe survive 30
Turn
seconds?
to the right really quickly and look for, well, not right now. Yeah, you're getting really close to the end. It's gonna just start like constantly pouring them out here.
Oh, God. Jesus, no! No, 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 no! No! Go away! Ah!
Oh my god, you actually did it.
Ah! Don't say things like that, Derek! Ah! I'm gonna die. IRL, I'm just gonna jump off the cliff. Ah!
Yeah, if you get a chance between pauses when you're doing that, if you look to the right, there's basically like a giant red button he's gonna hit with his head and turn it green. That's where the stopping point is for that section.
And I can't shoot the thing with my blaster?
No.
Because that would be a million times
right.
easier.
Yeah. You got in the way too much. I'm so used to doing a jump attack, and this game's so close to a Zelda clone, I keep trying to do it. Like, whenever you fall, normally you can hit B and do, like, a swing down, and you can't do that in this game. One of the few things that does not carry over from Zelda.
So it's not a complete copycat, at least.
I mean, the characters are different, so there you go.
The plot is a little bit different. I mean, for one, there's dinosaurs.
If Legend of Zelda met Jurassic Park.
Woohoo!
I like how I missed a bunch of shots on the right, and then I just turned and fired once and hit it, like, no problem. Like, that was straight out of a Western right there. I probably should figure out if there's, like, any good shows that are actually airing on TV now.
Go where?
We're crossing
Brooklyn
the plane,
Nine-Nine.
and you're going to have to
Eh,
protect
I'd have to watch Brooklyn Nine-8, Brooklyn Nine-7, Brooklyn Nine-6. It'd just take forever.
I mean, there's only 5 seasons.
I know Sherwood said he really wanted me to watch the Castlevania series on Netflix, and I legit do want to watch it. I just haven't gotten around to it.
I think Tylen's seen it.
I mean, like, if it involves Castlevania, like, I'm pretty much sold at that point. I don't care how crappy the next game they make is. If it's just like, oh, it's a Castlevania game, I'm like, alright, I'm signed up. Count me in. Even if it's the OG Castlevania, which I never was any good at.
I wish I had a rapid fire button so I wouldn't have to just...
No, this is a proper controller. There's no third-party controller with the turbo built in. Even if there was, that would mean you're using a third-party controller. The analog stick on that's usually crap.
Yep. And then you're just generally losing anyways. Shit.
I feel like that would actually make... I would probably prefer doing it this way than doing it with turbo but having a bad control stick.
I mean, agreed.
Because, like, you can fire as fast as you want, but if you can't aim, it's not going to do you any good.
I just feel like it's one of those things where you already know that you're going to be shooting a bazillion shots a minute.
Yeah.
So why not just press down the A button and have automatically a ton of shots.
That seems a bit unfair that they can just go through the wall like that.
Yeah, right? I couldn't even see him.
Quickly look to the right and see if you can see the button. Oh
Nope.
yeah, that wall that you just saw there, that's where you're going to. I'm just watching the mini-map to try to get an indicator on progress. So that's gonna be more effective.
I'm just working on shooting things. Oh my god. Damn it.
You still got like a little under half. When you were here last time, you had like maybe 2 hits left.
I'm not doing very well. Hello?
I swear, I was gonna say, if they spawn behind that rock, that's bullcrap.
That's what I was
Yeah, you're fine.
looking for.
If they had legit spawned behind that rock while you couldn't see what was going on, that would have been so dumb.
That would have been extremely irritating.
It's up to you.
Even I would have been like, alright, I'm calling bull on that.
Figure it out.
Thanks, dude. Not that. I don't
Also,
want that.
As a side note, since Nightbot's mentioning the archive stream, I did update that today. So there's more videos there if you guys are not subscribed to it. I uploaded a couple more things. I've got this
Do I need to
actually
go up
completely
there?
up. There's something up there, but you have to kill all the enemies first, and then you're going to bring an explosive barrel up there.
How do... Oh. I guess I do it another way, because I can't...
Just start with killing all the enemies. Just use freeze and then hit them once.
Alright.
Might as well get
Okay.
the easy part out of the way first.
Also, ow.
Alright, that's gone.
Nice. What is that?
So you'll come back to that later. That's at the very end of this puzzle.
Oh.
Basically, there's a guy trapped in a cage directly above you, and you have to use the flame to
Do I need to shoot that yet?
knock him out. Not yet. So what you want to trick you to do is stay on that button. The red one. Because it's one you actually have to stay on. So it'll move the bomb through that section, and then you'll have to hit the things with the fire blaster in order to stop them from spewing fire.
Okay. Where
So
do
get
I
rid
need
of
to
that.
put this?
You don't. You just leave it where it is, or in this case, get rid of it.
Okay.
So switch to fire. Don't pick it up. You don't need to pick it up for this section. Switch to fire blaster and keep it on Y. And get your magic maxed out completely before you start doing anything. The barrel keeps respawning in the correct spot, so it's not too big a deal if you miss it right now. So it'll go through all these sections, and you have to hit the thing to stop the flames.
Yikes.
And you'll have to do it 3 times. I found the best spot for me to stand in was between those two back there.
Right here?
No, not there. Where the other 2 buttons are. Like, stand in
Here?
between those 2. Because since you don't have to... You can, like, take as much time as you want to line up the first shot, so it's going to be a lot easier to make that shot than it will be the other 2. So now get the other ones.
Oh god. Damn it.
But if you stand there, like the one that's farthest away, you've got plenty of time to line up your shot, so it's not as big a... you don't have to worry about the time crunch for it, even though it's a harder shot to make. Because at first I tried standing between 1 and 2, and then I ended up going to 2 and 3, and it was way easier. The timer's pretty lenient, too. You can fire early if you need to. Alright.
Yay.
Now for the hard part.
Finding the ladder.
Yes.
Hello. Okay.
Clearly the hard part, finding the ladder. Alright, don't take the barrel up just yet. Go ahead and walk through the area you're about to go through to get an idea of what you're going to do.
Okay.
So you basically have to throw the barrel across while the fire is not active. So there'll be like one fire geyser here, the second one has one, but the third one has two, so the timing on that one's pretty strict. Because on that last one, if you watch them for a second, they don't have different times when they start and stop. The lower one usually goes for longer than the upper one. And the lower one goes for a lot longer. Once you get them across that, you'll throw it into the wood over there.
That? Okay.
Yeah. But you'll have to get it across all three, because if you mess up with the barrel while going through the air things, you have to do the fire blaster puzzle again.
Nice.
Really, the first two are pretty easy. You just wait for the fire to stop and then throw it.
Alright.
And obviously make sure you're angled correctly when you throw it so you don't hit a wall and make it bounce off and the fire kills it. Nice. What the hell?
Well, I'm glad that was all for nothing.
There's no way it should have gone that direction. I don't know why it did that.
Agreed?
I thought it was a really good throw, and then it just, like, veered off to the right for some reason.
Alright. What? What did I just tell you to do?
Yeah, you got too far away from him. He will only stay, like, within a certain distance.
I was standing where I was earlier.
Yeah, I've just been watching the icon. If the icon goes away, then he's not staying there anymore.
Okay.
He may not be on the... Oh, no, he is. Never mind. I was supposed to say I don't see the thing coming into view. My bad. Nice.
That one's not near as bad as the other one.
Oh, the one with the dino. Yeah,
Yeah.
probably because the rumble effect wasn't causing an issue.
Yeah, because there wasn't a giant dinosaur causing problems with my life. Alright.
This is the real reason dinosaurs are extinct.
I have no idea what just happened there.
You walked into the thing and caused you to drop it. Like that.
There we go.
Oh, okay, I see what it is. You're standing so close that when he steps to throw it, he's stepping off the thing and it's causing his model to turn. You're just standing too close when you throw it, that's all.
Oh, crap. Oh.
So how's everyone doing?
I'm really surprised it took all of those.
Yeah, the third one looked like it was not too bad. The second one, I was like, I actually am kind of surprised it gave you that one.
It really shouldn't have, but sure. Let's go with that.
Maybe it goes by baseball strike zone rules. As long as like a part of it's touching, even if it's not fully committed to it, then it's fine.
So I'm gonna stand back here.
Yeah, like right there. Yeah, that's all it was. This is gonna be the tough one.
Okay. Okay, I don't want that angle anymore.
Then hit L. Remember, L puts the camera behind you. That's Z. I would just move back a little bit. Like, go ahead and angle it to where you don't have to worry about what direction you're going to throw it.
Like that?
Hit L. Alright, if that looks
Okay.
like a good angle, then throw when you're ready.
I think so.
Now. You did it. I always forget you have like a pretty delayed reaction. I should have said now faster. But that would have been me saying it before the fire went out, so I wouldn't have had as much confidence in saying it.
I never have confidence in anything, so... Alright.
Also, I'm stealing your phone. It wasn't important.
Oh, is it my mom?
No. But it
Oh,
wasn't
okay.
important.
Well, yesterday was my little brother's birthday, and tomorrow's my dad's birthday. So I've been waiting for a text from
It didn't
him,
have anything to do
but-
with the birthdays. We know a lot of people with January birthdays.
Yeah.
Really, just like a bunch of winter birthdays, because like Caitlin's is in the winter, Brandon's is in the winter,
Yeah,
mine's
like...
in the winter, my dad's is in the winter,
Meanwhile, I'm a summer baby.
my boyfriend's is in the winter. Good lord. There's gotta be somebody else. No, not Strands. Strands is in the winter. Your brother's is, your dad's is. There's gotta be somebody else, you know, that there is in the winter. Between December, January, and February.
Quick question. Can I
Oh,
have
Tricky stepped off the button.
I'm gonna
Just go and step on it.
scream. Tricky. No.
I don't know why he would try to go to you when he can't get up the ladder.
Right? He's here for, he wants to help.
Doing a great job there.
Alright. Eh.
Alright, so rather than telling you now, once you get it lined up, I'll give you a little bit of better guidance, but go and line it up correctly first.
Okay. I think I've got it.
I think you're too close. It'll go too far to the left, I think.
Like that?
There, yeah, like that. But don't throw it now. So remember, the bottom one lasts for longer than the top one. So wait for the bottom one to start firing it, and then when, yeah, like in that opening. So if the bottom one's been going for a little while and the top one starts, then that means that your opening's gonna be close. It's like right about now. It's like, it's a really slim window because there's two of them. They go at different times. But the idea is, like, the short one will go first, and then the longer one. And the longer one will keep going, and then the first one will deactivate and reactivate. And then by the time the one that goes for a long time stops.
Oh, speaking of,
Speaking of which.
can we take a brief recess?
Yep.
Okay, thank you. Hi, Dad. What's up?
Oh god, this chair's really far down. Which is actually also fitting. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and we'll be back in like 5-ish minutes. That's not the right button. Well, no, we'll keep it on intermission. Nah, we'll go with the timer. I can't commit to anything, is basically what I'm saying. We'll mute that. I'll pull up iTunes. We'll play some music for like 5 minutes. And there we go. We'll be right back.
crystal?
I helped her get onto General Scale's galleon, but after I left, I was captured by the shark claws, and I've been stuck here ever since. Why don't you climb aboard? I need to stretch my wings.
The spellstone you seek is hidden below the Great Tower. To get inside, you will have to destroy the force bias that protect it. I will fly you in close, but you'll have to protect me from their fire. The spellstone you seek is hidden below the Great Tower. To get inside, you will have to destroy the force bias that protect it. I will fly you in close, but you'll have to protect me from their fire. The spellstone you seek is hidden below the Great Tower. To get inside, you will have to destroy the force bias that protect it. I will fly you in close, but you'll have to protect me from their fire. The spellstone you seek is hidden below the Great Tower. To get inside, you will have to destroy the force bias that protect it. I will fly you in close, but you'll have to protect me from their fire.
fly you in close, but you'll have to protect me from their fire. The spellstone you seek is hidden below the Great Tower. To get inside, you will have to destroy the 4 spires that protect it. I will fly you in close, but you'll have to protect me from their fire. The spellstone you seek is hidden below the Great Tower. To get inside, you will have to destroy the 4 spires that protect it. I will fly you in close, but you'll have to protect me from their fire. The spellstone you seek is hidden below the Great Tower. To get inside, you will have to destroy the 4 spires that protect it. I will fly you in close, but you'll have to protect me from their fire. The spellstone you seek is hidden below the Great Tower. To get inside, you will have to destroy the 4 spires that protect it. I will fly you in close, but you'll have to protect me from their fire. fly you in close, but you'll have to protect me from their fire. The spellstone you seek is hidden below the Great Tower. To get inside, you will have to destroy the four spires that protect it. I will fly you in close, but you'll have to protect me from their fire.
Fox, you did it! You got the last spellstone!
Not bad! Not bad at all!
Get that spellstone back to the ocean force point, and we can all be on our way home.
There's an old friend we would all like to see.
Okay, guys, I'm out of here. See you later.
Thanks again, Fox!
Good luck, my friend.
General?
Fly through one gold ring to reach Dinosaur Planet.
Mission complete. What's going on? We've placed all the spell stones.
There must be more to it, Fox. Since you left Walled City, I've been studying your mission, and I've noticed there's something hidden at the top of that huge temple. It looks like a Krazoa shrine entrance.
Oh yeah, I could have told you that.
Oh, come on. Let's get back to the Hollow.
Food.
Hi, Fox. World map downloading. Keep going, Fox.
Fox, something is not right. The walled city has not yet returned to the planet. My husband is still stuck up there. You did return all of the spell stones.
Of course, but wait. The spirits. They must have something to do with it.
You're right. Without all the spirits, the magic cannot be channeled back into the planet.
Your boss said to return to the walled city. There must be a shrine we've yet to find.
Hurry, Fox!
Fly through 7 wall rings to open the gatekeeper's force field.
It did it, Fox! The force field is down! It's safe for you to land! Slippy out!
Fox, on behalf of Dinosaur Planet, I thank you for returning the Spellstones to their rightful place.
For what good it did? If you didn't notice, you're still stuck up here in this floating rock.
By removing the Spellstones, Scales caused our planet to tear apart. Returning the stones has stopped the flow of magic energy, but only by the power of the Krazoa spirits will the floating lands return.
Seems like we both have our reasons for finding the last of the spirits. The Queen said I could find one here in the city. So where is it?
The spirit will be revealed once both the Sun and Moonstones are returned to the temple.
This is it, Tricky. It's time to say goodbye.
I know you're right, Fox. It's just...
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna miss you too. Without your help, this mission would have failed. So I've got something for you. Prince, Tricky, Earthwalker, you are now an honorary member of the StarFox team.
Dad, did you hear that? Me, a member of StarFox. Do I get my own spaceship?
I'll come and visit you soon.
Just don't make it too long, okay?
Let's play!
returned the spellstones, but the war is not over yet. Now you must face me.
Stop! Scales! You are no longer any use to me.
Who are you? I demand you show yourself.
I am the one you brought to Krazoa Palace. The Earthwalkers could see me, but you could not.
I don't understand.
No, I didn't think you would. Your desire for power overwhelmed you and blinded you to the truth inside. Now give Fox what he's looking for. Give him the final Krazoa spirit.
You will regret this.
It was in him all this time. But that voice, I recognize it from somewhere. Yeah! What's going on? You said this would save her! No! Wake up! Wake up!
I am reborn, the mighty Krazoa god. Heal all those that stand before me.
We will never kneel to you! Give me that!
Hey, wait! Well, thanks for nothing. If it wasn't for me, you wouldn't be standing here at all.
My staff! You're back.
I've been looking forward to this day, to see you again, Fox McCloud.
Andros!
And now, to destroy the Lilac system!
I've got to stop it!
to this day to see you again, Fox McCloud.
Andros!
And now, to destroy the Lilac system!
I've got to stop it!
To this day, to see you again, Fox McCloud.
Andros!
And now, to destroy the Lilac system!
I've got to stop it!
To this day, to see you again, Fox McCloud.
Andros!
And now, to destroy the Lilac system!
I've got to stop it!
to this day to see you again, Fox McCloud.
Andros!
And now, to destroy the Lilac system!
I've got to stop it!
to this day to see you again, Fox McCloud.
Andros!
And now, to destroy the Lilac system!
I've got to stop it!
to this day to see you again, Fox McCloud.
Andros!
And now, to destroy the Lilac system!
I've got to stop it!
this day to see you again, Fox McCloud.
Andros!
And now, to destroy the Lilac system!
I've got to stop it!
to this day to see you again, Fox McCloud.
Andros!
And now, to destroy the Lilac system!
I've got to stop it!
to this day to see you again, Fox McCloud.
Andros!
And now, to destroy the Lilac system!
I've got to stop it!
to this day to see you again, Fox McCloud.
Andros!
And now, to destroy the Lilac system!
I've got to stop it!
You lose again, Fox McCloud. I've been looking forward to this day to see you again, Fox McCloud.
Andros!
And now, to destroy the Lilac system!
I've got to stop it!
to this day to see you again, Fox McCloud.
Andros!
And now, to destroy the Lilac system!
I've got to stop it!
to this day to see you again, Fox McCloud.
Andros!
And now, to destroy the Lilac system!
I've got to stop it!
to this day to see you again, Fox McCloud.
Andros!
And now, to destroy the Lilac system!
I've got to stop it!
to this day to see you again, Fox McCloud.
Andros!
And now, to destroy the Lilac system!
I've got to stop it!
this day to see you again, Fox McCloud.
Andros!
And now, to destroy the Lilac system!
I've got to stop it!
to this day to see you again, Fox McCloud.
Andros!
And now, to destroy the Lilac system!
I've got to stop it!
to this day to see you again, Fox McCloud.
Andros!
And now, to destroy the Lilac system!
I've got to stop it! Good to see you, buddy.
To this day, to see you again, Fox McCloud.
Andros!
And now, to destroy the Lilat system!
I've got to stop it!
Andros is defeated once again.
You all did a great job.
General Pepper here. Good work, StarFox team. I received a message from the King and Queen Earthwalker, thanking you for saving their world. Oh, and Tricky says hi. I was, however, very surprised to hear that Andros was still alive.
Not as much as we were.
It seems that Andros discovered the ancient power of the Krazoa, and by trapping Crystal, who had the ability to channel this power, he was able to use this energy to revive himself.
At least this time we'll see the last of him. I'm transferring your fee as we speak. Pepper out.
Woohoo! Yeah!
We can finally repair the ship.
And I really need some oil. These joints are not what they used to be.
And I can't wait to get back with the StarFox team. Hey guys, you don't mind if I hang with you again, do ya?
Sure, Falco. It's great to have you back.
The StarFox team is back together again.
Oh, Fox! I almost forgot. I received this message from Crystal.
Hi, Fox. I really appreciate what you did for me. I'm just so sorry we didn't get much of a chance to talk. I'm left with just one more thing to do. And that's to say thank you.
Well, okay. I mean, sure, no problem.
You're not shy, are you, Fox?
My sensors indicate Fox's temperature is rising. Are you okay, Fox?
I'm gonna be just fine.
Now that we've seen StarFox Adventures, let's show off just a little bit of StarFox Assault.
I think I know why it's actually so bad at the boss fight.
Why?
Because apparently it's the Super Blood Wolf Lunar Eclipse tonight.
Oh, nice. Forgot about that. Man, I forgot how this game looks. This could have been a Battlefront game. I forgot about that. Because it's not all ship-based. Sometimes you're in a tank called a Landmaster, like that. And then sometimes you're literally just on the ground. Also, it's got multiplayer that's actually kind of kick-ass.
That actually doesn't look bad.
Yeah. The only problem is, if you look at the stats of the characters, you can play as Wolf, like Fox's rival, and he's, insanely strong. He's basically the odd job of StarFox Assault. Except you can actually hit him, it's just his stats are crazy high. I'll even show that off first. So yeah, you can pick what type you want to do. So do you want to do fight only? Do you want to make it where you get in tanks and R-Wings? Do you want to have just R-Wings? That type of thing. Sorry, yeah, went with that. And I think you have to unlock some of these characters, but I don't for the life of me remember how. So that gives you all the stats for them, which is health, speed, jump, how they do in R-Wings, how they do in Landmasters, and how they do in shooting. And that's Wolves.
Damn.
Yeah, almost, perfect stats. And then other ones like this are just, super low. They get abilities, but just, straight stats are better. It's the closest you really get is Fox, who's just balance. He's Mario, basically. I don't actually remember what bonus game is. I'm curious now. Oh, nice! I forgot that was even in the game. Yeah. Yeah, Soria. Yeah, it's not Dinosaur Planet anymore, it's Soria. I don't know why they changed it. Probably because Dinosaur Planet wasn't very creative.
Dinosaur.
So yeah, this will tell you, you're playing as Fox, so you get control of all three. Falco will be in the ship assisting you, Slippy will be, and then Crystal will be on the ground shooting.
Oh hey, this is vaguely familiar.
The gauge shows enemy strength in the skies of Soria. Watch the gauge and go to the skies when necessary. Falco, Slippy, the airborne enemies are all yours. Gotcha. Try not to make a mess of things, Slippy.
I have no idea how to play this anymore. I have completely forgotten, by the way.
Don't worry about it.
But, if you want to get in the R-Wing... And then you can see where your allies are. I saw Crystal down here. Yeah, she's right there. There's Slippy. Hi, Slippy. Slippy, come back!
I just want to...
You can blame it all on me!
It's me, Fox.
Yeah, they actually can die in game, and the higher difficulties you play on, the less time they will survive for.
There are enemies behind you.
And the story actually didn't have Andros as the final villain, so that's kind of cool. It's the first time they actually... Yeah, 04, 05, 2-year gap, 3-year gap. Which basically tells me if it's an 04 and 05 and Adventures ended in 02, that means the production probably started within a year. Roughly. It probably started in 03.
And this probably started out as a StarFox game too.
Oh yeah, it definitely... this game's good. I just suck at it, but it's not bad. And it looks way better, for one.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And Crystal's, actually dressed halfway modestly now.
Looks a lot better than she was. So she just straight up leaves her planet, leaves her people to go chill with you guys.
She's the last of her race, so really, if she wants to, she can. Her parents are confirmed dead, but aside from that, you never see any other...
Man, I guess you're right.
Her planet got destroyed by Andros in the war, in the 64 game, I think, if I remember correctly. So...
It's kind of sad.
I mean, she might as well hang out there. Oh, I guess I could have shown off Starwolf, but I like the full Starwolf team, but I don't even remember what stage they appear in. But there's basically Wolf, surprise, he's a wolf. Panther, surprise, he's a panther. And Leon, which is a lizard? Gecko? Some kind of... He's shaped really weird, so it's hard to tell.
Some sort of...
Yeah. Oh, and then, what's his name? It's Andross's nephew. He's just a monkey. I can't remember the name of him. I think it's just Andrew. And then Pigment's in the game too, but he acts solo. So yeah, it's alright. A lot of people think 64 is better than this. I honestly think in terms of like polish, this one's better. But it's a lot...
looks better.
Yeah. Like, as a whole, like, 100%ing this is harder, and most people tend to like 64 a bit more, but 64 has really tough points in it. Where, like, if you get to the end of hard mode, right before you fight Andross, you have to fight Starwolf. And if you're doing that with a single laser, it is really hard, because it's supposed to be a 4v4 fight. The problem is your allies are almost completely useless. Like, each one of the Starwolf members will tail somebody. So, like, Wolf will tail you, Pigma will tail Peppy, Leon will tail Slippy, and Panther will tail Falco. And so, like, every time that they get shot, you have to go and save them. While Wolf's tailing you the whole time. Like, it's really rough. Oh, there's Wolf right there. He was just there a second ago. So, like, not a bad game. I like it more, but I know other people also like the original in 64. Though it also helps because N64 is multiplayer. Which would you rather play multiplayer on, this or an N64 controller?
That, for
so
sure.
that gives it some clear points and advantage from just the controller alone. Either way, we will see you guys next week for the game I've already selected, which I'm very excited for.
And I'm very nervous about.
It's not going to be anything like like super actiony like this. Action will be involved, but it won't be like, you won't be doing any StarFox battling.
Interesting.
To give you a hint on who it is, it will be a character from a franchise in Smash Bros. That you've not encountered. So no Mario, no Link, no StarFox, nothing like that. I guess you haven't encountered Link, but it won't be a Zelda game.
I've kind of encountered it. I played the first bit of the Ocarina of Time.
That's true. You also just played StarFox Adventures, so that's close enough.
I mean, yeah, that's basically...
God. So that gives you a nice pool of like what, 75 people to choose from.
Yeah.
Thanks to Ultimate. At some point I should try playing this again, but I just remember how much of a pain it was to get all the S flags. Because there's basically flags you have to shoot in each level. Only one problem. They're invisible. Yeah. Which is a nice way of saying, when you first had the game, good luck finding them, and now that it's like 10 plus years later, hope you got a guide. Because God forbid you try to do it naturally. And the worst part is, you have to get all the flags and survive the level, so if you die in the level, then you gotta get them all again.
God.
Yeah, it's not pretty. That's one LP I'm not looking forward to redoing. This is like one of about 3 or 4 that I have to redo as Assault, and I'm not looking forward to it. Which is why I'm gonna put it off. For now, though,
Later.
let's find a raid target. Which is a nice way of saying, let's see if Luke's playing. Because it's Sunday night. So if he's still alive. Which he may or may not be. No, he did not survive the carpet freezing process, or he's just not streaming. I don't know. I doubt anybody's playing StarFox, but I might as well check. I didn't think so. Let's see.
Kylan says Leon is a chameleon.
Chameleon, there you go. Good job, Google. Proud of you. I mean, Tylen. Alright, have fun. Oh, hey, there's someone streaming named Twin Icarus. Perfect.
Okay, there you go.
We've done it. We've created a monster. I think they're playing Mario Maker. Yeah, they're playing Mario Maker. see you guys later in the week for a game I'm excited for her to play. It's gonna be great. For now, though, thank you all for watching. I guess I'm going to bed. I don't know. I'm not actually really tired. See you guys later.